the checks. That guy is way too big. Let's shrink him. Did we get transcoding? I believe we did. Perfect. Let's send out a message. Send out a tweet. I think ShrimpyBot got us over on Mastodon. Perfect. Hey Nikki, how you doing tonight? Just feeling out how our first loop is gonna go, trying to make sure I got my volume all that set. Mic right about there. And new pack of slides arrived courtesy of you. Thank you again for that last week. Doing well. I'm doing pretty well here. I wasn't sure if I was going to stream, but I was feeling too restless, so I figured do a late night hang. Feeling out where we want to start this. I gotta mute the ocean. And then we're gonna begin a bass loop. Little background droney thing. Do something right about there. Hey Katie. Yeah, fellow night owls over here. I should turn on the moon for this one. I like doing the hue shift on the ocean scene too, in this nice kind of orange yellow. Either you guys get to see the comet yet? And let's try to lay a little bit of this in a loop. Gonna mute the mic for a quick second. I may have cut some reverb trails a little poorly there, so we're going to redo that one, I believe. There, now we got it. Hey, Navigator Nomad. Welcome. I'm getting the music figured out. You guys want me to manipulate the beach a little more? something a little weird going on with it. Is that even showing up? There, now it's working a little bit. The clouds are getting fuzzy. It was with Lumen Smooth. I'm going to leave Lumen where it is. But check out how this feels when I rotate the hue shift. The beach scenes feel very strange when I rotate this. There we are. Hey, Axelmeyer. Great to see you here. Let's try some reverb on the mic. Is that? There it is. Hey, Nick, welcome in. We're about to layer the music further. I'm going to move up an octave. Or actually, maybe I reach for... I pulled some other VSTs ready in Ableton. How loud is this one going to be? Not very loud at all is the answer to that question. Well, for whatever reason, it's not playing. That's okay. We didn't need that anyway. We didn't need that. We'll go straight synth tonight. Let's turn off our sub-oscillator. Let's grab a square wave on our main oscillator. Let's make it nice and thin sounding. Hey, Sean Knight, welcome in. I do need to crank the volume a little bit to go into the looper, so it's going to be a little loud here for a second. Oh, you were watching the previous stream? The one where we got an intense techno jams in the middle of the night, or the one where I sampled everyone's voices? I'm going to mute the mic for a quick second to add this next layer. Alright, got that layer in there. 3 nights ago, great synth. You're all about in-the-box digital. Will you make good case for hardware? Well, here's what I'll tell you is my big difference between hardware versus in-the-box. As you can probably see from my interface right here, is the way I think hardware done right is getting very, very familiar with 1 or 2 devices and the interface on it. That's the reason that I got this particular synthesizer, is to avoid having to do any menus, and even when I'm playing a note, I can usually reach with my other fingers and control other parameters. Same deal with the rc505 beside me. I can play and immediately reach for stuff. I had hoped to get that out of the Ableton push when I first went down that rabbit hole, but I did not get that out of the Ableton push. The Ableton to me is just this wormhole of all the options in the world, many of which I would love to use all the time, but I gotta actively constrain myself, which is why I usually don't use a DAW when I'm live. I use a DAW a lot when I'm solo experimenting offline. I've been doing some fun things with some of those Ableton devices recently. In particular, the Emit device. The Emit device is extremely powerful. It's one of the ones from the Inspired by Nature pack, and I love the Inspired by Nature pack. See if I can figure out why I wasn't outputting audio. Maybe I'll show you guys. Might get a window noise here real quick. There it is. There's Ableton as a pipe organ. Do just need to totally switch vibes for a moment. You just need to do one of these numbers. I'm lulling people into this nice little synth thing. And then I just want to lower those and then just suddenly go. We'll pause that one right there. And I hear the pipe organ sound and I have to. Maybe we'll play with Emit later. But for the time being, we're gonna straight up moog, and then we're gonna get the microscope going to get some fun things happening. We'll probably chat about some poetry and readings. So. Although maybe we'll bring some piano into this. But I think the next thing that I need some ARP. Because ARP is life. Lower that attack. Let's give us a different wave. A little bit of decay, sustain down, release down. Now let's bring the volume back and let's see what we got. Oh, Toccata's one of your favorites. It's in the Gyrus game music. I don't think I know what Gyrus is. The first part of Toccata in Fugue is nice and easy to learn, but then it starts to get very, very, very fast. And that's when you need some good finger dexterity there. And usually you need more octaves than what I have here. But there's ways to fake it. There's ways to fake it. Hello, Sayaquita? Is that how I say your name? How are you doing? We're working on getting some chill vibes going in here. Sayakita. There we go. There we go. Now let's turn down that reverb. Give it some real bottom end. Not quite that muddy. What's going on here? What's doing that? Oh, it's my filter slope. Variation. Not ready for that yet. We're going to start reversing some more stuff. We're going to bring in the ocean. Are we ready for the ocean? Hey, welcome in Anakim as well. There's a startup pitch company that sells 3D printed dancing cat frames. You get 1 weekly until you get a full collection for all the frames. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, I think the next thing I want to bring in are some frog calls. I don't necessarily go the best way with the beach, but I kind of like to mix and match. Hey, Brad makes noises. Welcome. You ready for maybe gray tree frog call? Whoa, loud. Alright, we got some frogs. Go down beach. Filter our frogs. Maybe I'll filter our waves too. No, I'm not going to filter the waves. Alright. So, frog samples I got online. These days I have a little folder that I pull up samples from. So, these were not the same frogs the Botanical Gardens put up. Botanical Gardens put up in the GSG sharing folder. These guys, so they're not the Jamaican tree frogs that we had seen in the in Synthon. I was gonna say in the Synth Fest, but it was Synthon now, not Synth Fest. Synthon, not Synth Fest. So, let's see. What's our next move? What do we bring in? I'm always tempted to bring in the drums, but I don't really want to right now. I kind of want to drive this further to be more spacey. So let's maybe do that. Let's see. Let me reset the whatever we're doing here. Alright. Standard setting. Up. Go sine wave. Give it an envelope. Maybe 2 sine waves. They're slightly detuned. That's what we'll deal with. And then we'll add a black hole verb. And now we go up in the registers. And let's do a little bit of this guy. Random. Hold. Nice long chord, let's arpeggiate up an octave and synchronize. Poodastriest, welcome in. Alright, now I'm tempted to do something real weird. I wonder if this will work. No, failed test. I'm gonna bring it back in like this. We're gonna fade out the ocean. I think now we fade in and replace the ocean. Maybe we grab some thunder. Gonna find a thunderstorm online to sample. I recorded the thunderstorm in reverse, but I think it'll work out just fine. Welcome in Starchface. Thank you for that subscription. I was just thinking about what we're about to do next with this. Let's turn track effects off on the thunderstorm. I think next we dig into the microscope just a little bit, and I turn this delay off my voice. There we go. Just some reverb. How you doing tonight, Starchface? Okay, grab a slide. Grab a polarizer. Let's grab a flat polarizer and see what we got. Hey, Moo Lightning, congrats on not being first. Alright. We got some glorious looking crystals on this one, which I think means it's gonna look perfect like this. Check the perimeter a little bit on it. Let's give it some transparency, and then we're going to start preparing a creek water sample. That's a lot of transparency. Maybe I'll tone that down. Less luma, min smooth. There we go. That's better. Let's give it some movement. Okay, so what I would like to do now is sample some of the creek water. Because I've had this creek water sitting on my desk that we have never actually sampled. It's been sitting under the grow light. I would like to find some amoebas or something in here, and then do what we often do. Use what we see on the screen to then help manipulate what we're doing with the microscope. So let's turn that guy off in the background. Maybe zoom in one more notch. Let's increase the brightness. Do we want to put Buff Boy in the middle or leave him on the perimeter? Creek water. These little horseradish containers are perfect sample jars. Oh, you like my MC Escher shirt? I love my MC Escher shirts and my MC Escher ties. I am once again so tempted to kick on the drums and go into high gear. We're going to get the microscope going first. It always tempts me when I shouldn't, when it's so late. Because I know if I do that, I'm going to be like doing an all-night stream. Alright, any input on if I should sample from the top or the bottom of the water? So I could do either. Maybe we attempt both? Yeah, we attempt both. Get some floaters and some sinkers. Alright, let's see what this yields for us. What's the difference? Well, some microbes float, some microbes sink. So, let's move our beautiful crystals out of the way. Let's see if we got anything interesting. I need to do it normal mode. Reminding you of some superstructures. Oh, favorite song superstructures. There are things moving in the sinkers. There are for sure things moving in here. The question is, what are they? Anyone want to guess before I zoom in? What's down here? We haven't even flattened it out yet, and there's already something promising going on in here. That is a diatom. Yeah, they scootin'. They scootin' for sure. That has all the signs of a rotifer, but it might be... That is Vorticella right there. There's someone we haven't seen in a long time. So Vorticella is shaped like a little flower, but then it has all these little cilia around its edge to wave water currents by its mouth. I think we're going to get some good views when I flatten this out with a cover slip. So let's roll backwards a notch. Further big scan before things get flattened. I think this slide's going to look beautiful when it's flattened too. There's so many super fine grains of sand. I think we actually got a really good slide here. It's going to do some good things for us. That, I believe, is just a diatom moving things around down there. Now the floaters. Do we have any floaters? We have a couple little floaters swimming around. Not a lot. The sinkers are the ones that won, for sure, on this slide. Let's go slap a cover slip on the sinkers. Alright, sinkers. Cover slip time. And we'll adjust the music some more. Is it driving all that water movement? Yes, it was driving all that water movement by itself. That's the easiest way to identify where a rotifer or Vorticella is from their stirring up water currents, which is how they feed. And also, good evening, Sprite Guard. Did I get 2 cover slips? No, I think I have a single. No, I'm not confident. Put that back. Give me one. I don't want to accidentally put a double on this one and ruin the slide. I guess we got some good organisms here. Alright, flattened. That is a diatom. That is a diatom. There's another diatom. So many diatoms from this creek water. Well, that's good news. Diatoms survive very well in my sample jars. Don't know what that organism is. Okay. Now we polarize. Okay. Polarized. Need a welder's helmet here. Let's see. I'm going to zoom into some of this now. Especially where some of these diatoms are moving around. And welcome in, Lilla. I love the way these look in the polarized setting. Now note just looking like at the quote-unquote empty space in there, you'll see even smaller things just barely glittering around. Just barely. What setting am I going to go for now? Well, that's kind of the cheat code to Blade Runner. Is you put on rain sound, then you play a detuned lead with a shimmer verb. The frogs threw off the Blade Runner character, but the rain helps. I forget what the wave shape was when I made this. I made this preset last week. I want to say that one oscillator is remaining on a thin square wave, and the other one is waving between square and saw. Because my modulator is set here to change the shape of oscillator 1. I keep on messing up recording these loops, forgetting that they're set in reverse mode, because when they're in reverse mode, they automatically stop immediately and cut off all the reverb trails. Let me redo that one. Alright, we got it that time. Now we can go low. Yes, modulating the wave shape is one of my favorite things to do on here. Giving a wave shape a sample and hold random also works some really interesting extents. So 80% of that made sense to you? Whoa. Oh, you got a Crave today. First hardware synth and you're swooping. The Crave is a lot of fun. Good value on that little guy. That's the semi-modular that's kind of like the Moog Mother 32, if I recall, right? Just having a patch bay is just like, whoa, you can do so many things, so many things. Get nice and familiar with that piece of gear before you reach to buy a second piece. That's the best way to approach semi-modular, in my opinion, is focus on it and keep experimenting with it to learn all sorts of bizarre things. Because really, even just one piece of semi-modular, it's so deep, so deep. Now let's add some low end to this. Deciding what to delete. We're gonna add the low end in a different way. I'm gonna go for a blank preset. We're gonna start with a 12 decibel slope. We're gonna grab a sawtooth. We're gonna grab a square. Bring them both in. A little low at first. weird resonant peaks. Undo that. So instead, do we do the thing that I feared doing? Because I kind of want to. I kind of want to do the thing. I kind of want to bring in a drum. Hey, cerebrafart. Welcome. That's right. We're gonna bring in a drum. We're gonna bring in a drum. I can't resist it. I need a drum. We're gonna do a Sub37 kick. It's off. It's on the wrong beat. Gotta redo it. Why is it doing that? Why is it on the wrong beat? Not something very convenient. I didn't set some things up correctly when I started tonight. So we're gonna fade that out. How can I fix this situation I've gotten myself into? If I try combobulating the discombobulator, I would try that, but I'm scared that I'm going to cause even more problems if I do that. I don't know. I forgot that a lot of the tech was kind of a mess when I started tonight. I don't want to have to restart everything from scratch. Oh well, we'll make do. We'll make do. Let's find us a new perspective here on our microscope. Maybe we'll even start some fluids going in a minute. But I would like to eventually move into being able to do some more discussion once I get the loops set exactly like I want them. But that's often the real challenge, is getting the loops set exactly right. I do have a method to roll and fix everything. I can go back to one of the things that I saved from the other night, delete parts of it, keep the drums, and resynchronize everything. We might do that in a moment. Because I am feeling the drums tonight. Which is dangerous, but I brought hydration. Everyone make sure to remember to hydrate. I got some citrus floating in my water. Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's move to the problem is the current rc505 settings. And each different save spot has different settings. So I'm going to roll back to one of the saves that I have. And we're going to start re-adding, re-deleting, and all that type of stuff. So, here we go. Without further ado, all loops, stop, exit. Now please let this be the one. Number 13. Are you the one that we want? It is. Now we're not going to use this stuff. We're going to delete a lot of this stuff in a second, because we're going to start some of these things from scratch. In particular, we're going to get our own kick drum going first. From right about, where is it? Right about here. Filter it. There, now we got ourselves our massive kick drum. And the next thing that I need are some reverb, other drums. So let's tap them in on the drumbrute. tried to start nice and ambient, but I knew how I was feeling. I tried to resist it. I really should just go with how I feel. Rolling now in ammo. Now the question is, do we shift to minor or do we stay in major? I want to go minor. Now should I verb that or leave it dry? I think we're going to leave it dry and driven. Alright, here we go. Have a good night, Sakita. Or Sayakita. I forgot how I said it correctly the first time. Sorry. But either way, have a great evening. Thanks for hanging out. I'll say hello right now. I'm not ready to record this part as a loop quite yet. How you doing tonight, Tom? I was just showing someone your book earlier today. They were very, very impressed with the technique going on in there. Showed the little finger cutout things too. Oh, you went to an art walk. Excellent. We're just now building a groove. I tried to start tonight ambient, but I know how I was feeling. I was ready to get rolling. I was ready to roll tonight. And it's got to go with how I feel. It's got to go with how I feel. And we do have some interesting organisms under the microscope tonight. I'll need to find some here in a quick second, but first I need to get this this kind of lead loop going. Something good to improvise one alongside. Alright, let me mute the mic again, and we're gonna get this lead loop going. Alright, now we got something fun to improv with. Oh, I forgot, we're in minor. Yeah, we do have its own little universe right here. So let's look for an organism. Let's look for an organism. And then let's maybe read a poem. And then let's maybe reverse our loop. Who knows? And then maybe let's read a German poem.
Es handelt sich darum, alles zu leben.
That's one of the remnants still in the looper right now from the festival. Maybe we'll read that poem in English. I meant to do that during Synth since we have the German original version right there. But it's a poem about patience that I really, really enjoy. Alright, gonna peeping on where exactly I want to go here. I wish I remember where that vorticella was. We got a diatom right there. You see those diatoms that are barely lit up near the surface right there? Just drifting along. Just drifting. Fascinating little microalgae. You guys know those diatoms, not these two particular, but diatoms in general, make like 30 to 40% of all the oxygen on Earth. These little guys with their little silica cell walls. The other thing that's really interesting, pointed this out last stream, but if I open up our earth.new school, let me show you guys the Earth real quick. I need more of the Earth than that. So if we look at the Earth right here, and I shift what type of thing we're looking at to particulate matter. Well, that's where you are. That's where I am too. So here's the interesting thing with the diatoms and the upper atmospheric currents. This basin right here, the Baudelaire Basin in Africa, used to be a sea. And it's a big deposit of many, like millions of years of dead diatoms that now make up dust in the Sahara. And those dead diatoms from like millions of years ago blow across the ocean. Oh, Last Miles is gonna want to hear this. So, let me first greet our raiders, and then I'll re-explain here with our diatoms. Welcome in, Last Miles and friends. We were just looking at these diatoms here in the foreground on the microscope, and I got sidetracked on a little science tangent to talk about diatoms and how they fertilize the Amazon basin from the Sahara. So, welcome in, friends. Happy to hear about things that work. Your stuff is not tonight. What were you working on that's frustrating? I'll give you a cheers here. Lelia, I think you're neat too. I think her photography is pretty neat too. I'm missing me some Lelia pictures recently. Great nature photography. So, Last Miles and friends, welcome in. We're jamming on the synthesizers. We got into some techno-ish territory. I'll tell you what wasn't working for me earlier. I tried to start calm and do like ambient music. But I just got to do what I feel. I knew it was going to be good for me if I just left out the drums, but I was feeling the techno. So. We are minor key right now. Gotta remember that. Alright, but what I was explaining, these little diatoms that are moving in the foreground, they're a type of microalgae that is extremely important to Earth. You can see that one right there, this kind of shimmery thing in the foreground floating that way. Now, here's the cool thing. If we go to Earth New School and look at like particulate matter, I'll collapse the menu there. You can see a lot of particulate matter blowing off the Sahara across the ocean and landing in the Amazon basin and throughout the Caribbean. A large proportion of this dust from the Sahara is fossilized diatoms from millions of years ago from the Baudelaire Basin, and this is the primary thing that fertilizes the Amazon basin and makes it so fertile, is these trade winds coming across here, blowing diatoms from a place where there used to be a sea millions of years ago into this now ultra-fertile jungle. You can really see the way these winds are affected by the Coriolis effect. It's really cool to me. And if anybody doesn't know about this earth.newschool.net website, it's really cool and useful. I'll demonstrate something kind of cool you can do. I need to drag out the other part on the screen, so let me trim this. There's a menu down here. You can change what you're looking at. The cat's now dancing in front of it. But like we can look at the waves on the ocean. Average way they're going here anyway. They're not literally graphing every single wave, obviously. You can go into the biological setting and you can map where fires currently are. Let me go back to wind. So now you can see fires lit up. And mapping fires at the same time as particulate matter is often pretty interesting. So now we got these red dots where there are active fires in the world. Yeah, Earth.newschool is a fantastic resource. So anyone interested, click that link, play with it. It's fantastic. But that's a diversion for us right now. Right now we're on the microscope and the synthesizers. So, for those of you new here, I'm OpenSet. You're listening to my synthesizer and our loops that we've made. I'm wearing my fancy MC Escher shirt I like, right behind, with my MC Escher behind me. It's MC Escher night. And we like to get funky here, as demonstrated by our cat. The other things we sometimes like to do is put things in recursive feedback loops. So, cat, how about you give everyone a nice impressive dance? Alright, cat's gonna light it up for you real quick. Let's bring in a second cat. There you go. Here's your proper welcome party. And in case you're more of a caniform person rather than a feliform, here you go. We have a special reconnaissance mission trying to search for cheese on the moon, but he hasn't dug up anything quite yet, so it's okay. Both caniform and feliform people are welcome here, as evidenced by the emotes. We play an animal taxonomy game in here where we have to decide if animals are more closely related to dogs or cats. It's very hard, but for the time being, here, I'll give you one. Hoping for a rotifer, but anything can happen. Yeah, we probably have a rotifer under the microscope somewhere right now. So, let's back it up. The polarizer's a little bit bent, giving us some weird, like spherical warping on the edge. That right there looks like diatoms moving. This slide, for whatever reason, has a ton of diatoms on it. So many diatoms. For those wondering why the slide looks like this is not dark field. We are cross-polarized. So all the, like, sand and quartz lights up like little light bulbs. Some of the microbes light up pretty well. But we got a bunch of different things to put under here. I have a little container of creek water that I harvested like 5 days ago. Have it sitting under a grow light in here. We did find Vorticella in here tonight. The Vorticella was pretty cool. You know, what I think we should actually do is let's start a brand new drop of this. Let's explore for some brand new things since we have new people in here. And we got some synth loops going that I can turn on and off and improv with. I think we add a brand new drop of creek water. Oh, that is bright. That is bright. So I'm going to try to harvest some water from the bottom. That seemed the most fruitful for us before. Scratch up some of the dirt at the bottom. I'm going to try to not get too much dirt on the slide so we can still cover slip it properly. Alright. It's not cover slipped yet. But we always like to do a first scan before the cover slip to make sure we don't have anything really big that we're going to squish with the cover slip. Okay. I don't see anything really big hanging out in here. I see a really big diatom right there. I think that's a diatom anyway. Hey, Snuffy. I think I forgot to greet Stress Yoga as well. Welcome in. Yes, the creek waters here are full of little life forms. I live right near the University of North Carolina, and fun fact, the giant amoeba is named after here. It's Chaos carolinensis. And what a fun genus name is Chaos. I'll link you guys that here real quick for fellow taxonomy nerds like me. There you go. The Chaos genus. The giant amoeba featured right there, Chaos carolinensis. Okay. Let me put a cover slip on this, and then we'll be able to explore this for some animals a little bit better. Come on. Alright, got them separated. That's the real skill here, is needing to separate the glass cover slips. Especially after you've had a beverage. Alright, we're going to go unpolarized for a moment first. General exploration. Because I'm sure we're going to find something interesting in here. With the number of diatoms hanging out in here, there's bound to be some other weird stuff. Like that. What is that? Anyone want to guess before we zoom into that thing? Hey, Juggalo Zizek. Good evening. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. What in the world do we have here? This is way too big to be a bacteria. You can actually see bacteria as some of the teeny tiny points floating around it. This... I might need to zoom in again. But the next level of zoom is a giant step in magnification. So we might lose it, we might not. Let's try. Let's take another step of magnification. Where is it? Should be somewhere right near here. Where are you, little sucker? So, now you can see bacteria. There's a cell that underwent mitosis right there. Cleaved apart. Where is it? Where's our little buddy? Where's our little weirdo thing? Where'd it go? It's the problem with zooming in. You zoom so close, and then it's hard to find things. Aha, current. Wherever it is, it's stirring a current. So maybe we follow the current. Unless that's just a current following our evaporation. There's a diatom. Look how close we are to the diatoms now. Alright, we're just on a voyage of exploration now. To find where these water currents are going. We're well past where that little dude would be. Let's back up and try it again. Alright, this dude is right here. It's real big. Let's get it nice in the center, or we'll do left center. And now we'll rotate to the other objective. If it's not visible, it should be to the left. Those are the scratches in the glass. There's this. Let's go a little bit to the left. There it is. What are you? This looks to me like Vorticella. This looks like a Vorticella that is broken off of its stem. I'll link you guys in chat what Vorticella is. So, for our chat, here's what Vorticella is. I'll do a little screen share to show you guys a picture of what I think has happened here. Yeah, so I don't think this is a rotifer, because I don't see that little chewing mechanism going on inside its body. So, with a little screen share, I'll show you what I think it is. I think it's one of these guys. These guys eventually break off their little stem and go free swimming. I think it's one of these. Vorticella. Once we captured footage of one that was connected to its little stem and then broke off and started swimming away. And I think that's what this is. I think this is one that has gotten away. Interesting little creature. Here we go. Vorticella is a genus of bell-shaped ciliates that have stalks that attach themselves to substrates. These stalks have contractile myonemes, allowing them to pull the cell body against the substrate. The formation of the stalk happens after the free swimming stage. So this one's either broken off its stalk or it's still in its free swimming stage. The organism named Vorticella because the beating cilia create whirlpools or vortices. It is known as a bell animalcule due to its bell-shaped body. So, little science for your friends. Now let's back up. There's certainly going to be other more interesting things for us, and I hope to find Vorticella still attached to its stalk. This is also like right on the edge of the microscope. So we're in danger of not being able to see it anymore as it goes into the bubble. There, I zoomed all the way out. Now you can see its size on our lowest magnification. We were right up in its business right before. I told you that step in magnification is a big one. It's a big step. Alright. We could explore polarized to help the eyes a little bit. But first, a general... Oh, there's a diatom that looks like it's going to look really good. But there's one moving. I want to see the moving one. There's some good-looking diatoms on this slide. Look at this guy. Check out that diatom. Such bizarre organisms. I mean, doesn't it seem weird this thing can move like this with its completely hard exoskeleton made of silica? And yeah, the symmetry. Oh, the symmetry. These are the things that I pulled up Earth New School for to show the fossilized diatoms blowing across the trade winds from Africa to fertilize the Amazon. It's these things that produce 30 to 40% of Earth's oxygen. Clearly an alien that simply stayed around. What surprised me about diatoms is they evolved much more recently than I expected them to have. Let me pull that number real quick. Diatoms, overview, morphology, ecology, taxon, evolution, and fossil record. So they derive from heterocont red algae, rather than directly from prokaryotes like plants did. The earliest fossils of diatoms are from the Jurassic period. These guys evolved after dinosaurs. When did mammals evolve? Mammals are 178 million years ago. Okay, so these guys predate mammals by about 10 million years, and that's it. Any of the drum sounds have diatoms. We could just load up a bunch of tom drums. Could do some diet toms as well. Just have them at a little real low, thin volume. There is very small, like needle-shaped diatom right there. But diatom's essential for Earth's modern ecology. I bet you would find diatoms in essentially every body of water that can support life on Earth. I bet you find diatoms in every single body of water that can support life on Earth. I mean, apart from the ones that only keep, like, the hypersaline bacteria. I should say any body of water that holds life that is not just bacterial. Like, I doubt they survive in the Dead Sea, but you never know. You never know. So, anything else interesting here? Ah, there we go. It's been suggested that their origin may be related to the end Permian mass extinction 250 million years ago, after which many marine niches were opened. So maybe that's a big piece of the puzzle here for this explosion in large numbers of diatoms suddenly emerging. I've been really into a lot of weird biology stuff recently. I mean, I've always been into weird biology stuff. But while we're on the topic of science and things from a long time ago, is anybody else in here fascinated with some of these really extreme organisms on Earth, like some of the oldest organisms that are still alive, some of the largest organisms alive, and all that type of stuff? There's one that I found out like 2 weeks ago that I feel like compelled to tell everyone about now. The largest plant on Earth was discovered this last summer. Oh, you got a handy chart for us. Ah, yeah. I saw that chart pop up on Reddit not that long ago, I believe. And the one thing that I didn't like so much about it was the non-relative widths of those layers. You can immediately see what I mean, but I understand why they wouldn't have them be the width that you would normally want them to be. You gotta go kind of logarithmic scale on something like this, but to me, that part was like, wait, I didn't realize like the... Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. Yeah, exactly. What it does do a good job with is I like how it distributed those fossils in an easy to kind of comprehend way and show those nice extinction lines on the left side. Now, what I was about to grab is... do you guys want to see the world's largest plant real quick? No, I need Google Earth. Because we can see it from Google Earth satellite view. What I need is maps. Alright, let's pull up the screen cap real quick. So here I am in North Carolina. We're going to go down to Australia, though. In Western Australia, we're going to go to Shark Bay. So, in Shark Bay here, they didn't image all this part in the middle, but you see all the green? You see all the green in Shark Bay? That is all one plant with one connected root system. That is one plant. That is one plant that's like 200 miles long. It's 4,500 years old. And it's a mutant seagrass that at some point, like 4,500 years ago, a major like mutation occurred or error in meiosis and fertilization where it got this weird polyploidic hyper-large number of chromosomes such that it couldn't reproduce, but lost like that ability for its cells to age properly, and it could just continuously clone itself via its root system. It turned out to be super resistant to all sorts of different diseases that normally hit normal seagrasses, and it is just kept on living right here for almost 5,000 years. And what's kind of funny, there's a second one kind of like it in the Mediterranean Sea. Not quite as big, but older. So there's a second one like it in a very different part of the world that has a similar story of having an extreme polyploidic mutation that stopped it from like dying. You don't have to worry about taking over the joint. Well, I think it's pretty much limited to Shark Bay right here. Can't really swim out too much further. But I'll link that guy in chat for you. Here it is from Smithsonian Magazine. Scientists discovered the world's largest plant, a seagrass in Australia, that grew to more than 70 square miles by repeatedly cloning itself. The plant called Poseidon's ribbonweed is about 4,500 years old, according to publications in the Royal Society. So anybody needs to investigate that. There you go. There you go. You see why I feel compelled to share about that now. It's really cool. It's really cool. Now, let's find us another little critter to look at. That one's swimming a little too fast for us to be able to zoom in on it, but check out its cool motion. Oh, there we go. There's Vorticella in its full form. Still connected to its stem. There we go. I thought we'd find it, and we have found it. Are we ready to zoom in close? We ready to zoom in close? Alright, where are you? There it is. So this one is mature. You can see it wiggling those cilia, drawing things towards its mouth. You can even see things inside of it that it's eaten right now. Look at all that swirl going on inside its body. Such a bizarre organism. Yeah, cilia is just silly stuff here. tempted to do something now. Very tempted to do something now. We're going to loop some of this in. And now I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to roll over to Ableton. We're going to activate an instrument. Just because. Just a second. I gotta do some. You're going to hear a little USB connect disconnect noise. Reverb. Now we need this slicer. Are we ready to slice? Are we ready to slice some pipe organ? I had an easier way to roll the volume on and off on that, but I haven't set that up yet. If we were to transpose into... maybe I can think, how do I do this in C minor rather than D minor? In D minor, I'm usually right here, and I go up to a yaw. So in C minor... maybe we can transpose this in my head. Not the best with that type of thing. Oh, I know. No, I don't do that. Yeah, it doesn't sound right in C minor. It needs to be in D minor. It doesn't suit the techno anyway. That's okay. Maybe what does suit the techno is we want to bring in an instrument. Maybe we bring in the grand piano. We give it some weird reverb on it. Yeah, I think maybe we can go with some of this. More reverb, more reverb. All right, that's what we had. We do it backwards. Now I think we need some hats. Or did someone request some toms? Some diatoms? grime. We got a good view of it. The smudge, unfortunately, persists. But I have a new solution that should be arriving this week. And I'm hoping does better than the last one that I had to return. It's a crapshoot with these things, it appears. But thankfully, I got the strategy. I'll order one. If it's worse, return it. Order a second one. I don't know how long it'll let me do that before. Like, hey, why do you keep ordering and returning these things? But you can see that I've tried to hide the smudge up on my picture right now. All right, we gotta add something new. What are we gonna add? What are we gonna add? Where do we go? Do we need a snare? Do we go like full house? What just happened? Did the evaporation bubble get us? There it is. Oh, the thing. So these guys, they have this thing they're connected to, and they can reel themselves back in as a protective measure, and I think we just saw it happen. There it's happening. We might need to roll back a notch to get a better view of it happening. And I can even polarize the organism from this level of magnification. It doesn't polarize like at all. Look at that. It's like camouflage in there. The evaporation bubble's going to come get it though. This guy has limited time before this evaporation bubble comes in. Alright, now we're going to do something weird. We're going to grab the beat scatter. need the piano anymore. New device, just the synthesizer. Whoa, that's loud. Different setting. I know what I want. It's one of the weird ones that I made the other day. Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being maximum weird, how weird do you guys want me to make it? So this thing just has this outgrowth on it, this nodule, and it just connects to whatever substrate it can. 10, 11? Alright. Alright, I think I rolled onto the setting here if you guys want me to take it up to 11. Be prepared. I'm going to try to bring this in gently at first. Alright, you guys said 11. man. Let me reframe the microscope before we get all jammy with this next setting here. I'm in a duo mode one, so it's gonna get real jammy here. Hope you guys got your jammies on. Ready for this. Alright, what are we gonna look at next? That vorticell was fun. I know what we're gonna do. What is that? Thought I knew what we're gonna do, but I have no idea what that is. Some algae with a mucus around it. Look at that weird thing. I gotta zoom into that. I thought I knew what I was gonna do, but then I saw something weird. Look at that. Look at that thing. What's going on with this thing's structure? What is it? Yeah, jammy for real. Swirly, swirly. We're gonna see that for a second while we get all jammy with this new setting. jam. I like this jam a lot. But I need to get something new going visually here. Let's move to a crystal. Let's get to dissolution. I need to sip my water to hydrate. Is the jam too intense for people? Or are we still enjoying? Because for me, I'm enjoying, but I'm worrying I'm getting too intense too late at night. This jam's good. Yeah. It's the usual thing. I just try to go by the feel. Whether or not it seems like an appropriate hour for the jam or not. I almost hate to dissolve this crystal. You guys understand why I hate to just about dissolve this thing. I mean, look at that. Look at that. But maybe we'll catch it reforming. Maybe we'll catch it reforming. Let's dive right in. There's no creation without destruction. Yeah, we got some Breaking Bad crystals here. Every once in a while, my southern accent really comes out Breaking Bad. The later at night it gets, or the more I drink, the more the accent comes out. Alright, let's dissolve right here. Let's mirror. Start with a drop of water. And then we're going to add color. But first, water. I'm going to stick with this guy here. I'm going to change our reverb and I'm going to run us through the cluster flux now. Might get real weird. It's already so detuned. What's it gonna do when I put it in the cluster flux? Alright, here we go. Time to cluster flux it. We can deal. Setting on the synthesizer. We're going to go for a basic wave, not something so harmonically rich, because the cluster flux can add harmonics like holy shit. Alright, let's just hear what we're doing with our sound first. This takes a gentle touch. Timed chorus. This is a weird analog pedal, and we're going to make it sound good somehow. Thanks for being here, Snuffy. We'll see if we're still here when you wake up. Which? There's a fun milestone that we might actually hit tonight. If we do, I'll need to come up with a celebration for it. First things first, drop a color. How did that red mix in? Is it already gone? Where'd the red go? Because I added red water rather than red alcohol. I gotta sniff my test tube to see which one has alcohol in it. I was wondering why the surface tension didn't break. The milestone is, it's looking like in the next day or two, we might break 200 subscribers for the first time ever. Oh, and I have something exciting too. We're going to do a special Valentine's stream. Right now we're at 189, we're 11 away. Which is more subs than we've ever had before. But I don't like talking about those numbers, I don't think. But I do tell people, celebrate the little milestones. those dudes. But there's going to be a Valentine's special stream. I'm collaborating with Bonus Creature. We're going to do some techno. And we have the last slot in the Valentine's Festival, finishing like at 1 a.m. and 2 a.m. And I think we're going to do a big Valentine's thing. And speaking of the love, thank you, SeanKnight.com, one of this channel's biggest supporters. There's 200 subscribers right there for the first time ever. Thank you very much, friend. You got Damascus, you got Eliza Vibes, you got Aural Antithesis in there too. You got some of our good friends. Scruffy, good morning to you. Celebrate with fog and lasers. Oh, my voice is going into cluster flux. I was wondering what that was. Should I exaggerate it? "10 minutes before your meetings." You can hear what the cluster flux does now. There it is on my voice. I'll crank up its speed. There. Now you can really hear it being weird. It is on a sample and hold. There, now it's on a square wave. Turn the reverb off. Here's my voice cluster fluxed. Alright, enough of that. Back into here, let's pump up the jam. Let's pump up the jam. And let's pump up the colors. What was the tippy tap beat? Very familiar, but you don't know what it is. You mean the one that's currently going here? That? That one right there? That's one of the new patches that I made last week. And it's awesome, isn't it? It's awesome. That comes from the Sub37. We put that in the looper. I have that saved as a preset now, so we can pull that out anytime we want and modify it. It's a bunch of weird noise and filters modulated in all the ways that I just absolutely love. Welcome in, friends. How are you doing, Gleep Temple? How was the stream? Right now, we are going wild with a Sub37. Every single sound you hear right now is from the Sub37 in the looper. Every single one. We deleted all the drum tracks now. It's a lot of fun. Let me stir up our slide, give you guys something fun. Let's pan it over here. Let's give you guys a new color too. So we have all these amazing crystals under here that we've been dissolving. Oh yeah, for anybody that's new. Bleep Raids and I always feel like, oh yes, it's our shrimp friends here. I should introduce myself in case anyone doesn't know me. Hi. I'm open set. This is my microscope. This is my synthesizer. This is my 505. That's what we're operating on tonight. That's essentially it. Normally we get into this too. But not really tonight. Tonight's the Sub37 in the looper. Yoink. Yoink. So, welcome friends. Let's dissolve some crystals now. Try to find just the right spot, and we're going to give it a drop of alcohol. Right about there. Alcohol. To be honest, the slide isn't doing what I wanted it to. So we're probably going to switch. Looks cool though. Still looks cool. Alright, enamel. You gonna do something? You gonna cheers me? Someone gonna cheers me? Someone gonna pour my drink for me? Alright, believe. Cheers. Right in the skull cup. Just a little tiny taste. A little tiny taste. And we got some hydration here too. I put a bunch of citrus in my water tonight. I'll show you. Barbancourt Reserve Specialty. 5-star Haitian. Hey Jeff. The light, the light. Okay. Let's see. Where are we going? Black hole activate. Here's where we go. ready for the trick in this patch? This trick has an auto shred mode because I saved a sequence in it. It's kind of hilarious. It's a little too shreddy though. But it's still hilarious to hit that sequence every now and then. Cracks me up. Cracks me up. Alright. Let's put some soap under the microscope real quick. I'm tired of these crystals not dissolving the way I want them to. Let's put some soap under there. Oh! Thank you for gifting Greylock, my friend. Pan it forward after Sean Knight gifted you. We just hit a milestone here tonight. Highest number of subs we've ever had. And now I guess that's another milestone there. It's like in Lord of the Rings. If I take one more step, it'll be the farthest I've ever been from home. And if I take one more step, then it'll be the farthest I've ever been from home. Alright, who's got a color request? Red, blue, yellow, or magenta? What color is this jam making you guys feel? Red, blue, yellow, magenta. More sub-gifts. Thank you very much, friend. The support's very much appreciated. Yes, now... Yeah. This is the furthest I've ever been from home by another 5 steps now. Alright, and I have magenta. Magenta. If I can give you any special colors or anything like that, my friend, please let me know. I give you the best colors. I give you the best colors. Here we go, some magenta. The color number 5. Color number 5. Are you gonna mix 5 different chemicals together? How's that? We'll start with baking soda. And add some magenta. Between the hype and that quarter shot and how late it is, I feel it. Oh, and you got Fairy Deviant in that gift bomb too. Fairy Deviant's gonna appreciate that. It's interesting. I recently figured out, like talking to some stream friends like Fairy Deviant, that there's people on Twitch that I've inadvertently been like in the near proximity of like a decade ago. Like, she was probably working at a festival. I won't say which one for doxing reasons and all that. When it's a very nerdy, science-based festival. It's like, what? What? I was there. I think I still have the t-shirt from that event. It's weird how that happens on Twitch. It's very weird. There was one night when I was exploring Google Earth VR, and I was showing the kind of small island settlement where I spent part of my time as a kid growing up. And when I say small, I mean the settlement had 12 people in it. And someone came into chat on a raid and recognized where it was and said, oh yeah, I was born on an island like not that far away from there. An island that has like 400 residents. Oh, and on that island, my dad is the person that would go do house calls on there every Thursday, every other week. It's like, wow. Real small world out there on Twitch. Real small world. Alright, slide change. What I need to give to this now is acid. Are you guys ready to drop some acid on here? You know, the medium-sized world is something that I was talking to a student about just like yesterday. I have the luxury of working with some students for many, many, many years, because many of them started on my elementary school math team, and I still mentor them through like all sorts of other stuff. one of the ones that I started with when he was in 2nd grade, I was chatting with yesterday, and he's now in calculus-based physics. So this is many years later. Started with him in 2nd grade, now he's in 12th grade. And he was telling me that he's having a lot of frustrations in his physics class. And funny enough, he had the same frustration in physics class that I had when I started college physics. He's like, I was trying to probe him for what's wrong, and he got real serious, like, I'm just having like a real hard time with something that seems like it should be really simple. It's like, tell me what it is. He's like, I mean, the more I look into it, the more I can't really figure out like what an electron really is. I was like, you know, you're in good company there. So elaborate a little bit on your confusion. He was like, they're saying it acts like both a particle and a wave, and they don't know if it actually has size or not. And it doesn't seem to be made of anything. It's like, nope. Yeah. A lot of people have come across this, and you are a member of what we call the medium-sized world. And the world of the very small will largely feel like it breaks all types of intuition because you have a medium-sized world intuition. So when we deal with things that are like as small as an electron or as dense as a black hole, we just have to accept it's going to break our intuition, and we have to rely instead on things that are not grounded in what we call common sense. Because for anybody who doesn't know, trying to get to the root of like, what is an electron? How does it actually behave? Why does it behave the way that it behaves? These are deep questions that are not easily answered. Major in physics would turn into an interest in philosophy? Exactly. And usually when a student is bumping up against stuff like that, then I have to go back to reiterate the idea that physics itself is a type of model. It's a predictive model. And there are many types of physics. The standard model is one type of model within physics that models electrons a particular way. And we should treat those models that way for their predictive value, and not necessarily assume that just because something accurately predicts reactions that it represents a full picture of the physical reality that's going on there. Alright, I'm about to bring in a second color. I'm going to bring in red. And then we get back into jam tone. With a polarizer with this, I believe. That's what I was trying to do. That's what I was trying to do. There's your 5 chemicals. There's your 5 chemicals. How you like that? time to grab a kick. Let's crank things up a notch. So I saved 4 different kick presets, patches that I made the other week. I think they're in bank 15. Alright, someone give me a number. Kick 1, 2, 3, or 4. First one to tell me we're just gonna go with that kick. I might filter it. Kick 4. Alright. Let's see what we got. Our new kick. Now let's go for something new. Should we bring in some hats now? Kind of want to bring in some hats next. Do some reverb hats. Ableton piano next. I think this might work. I think it might work. I don't know the proper long name for, because I like some of these massive chords. If we were in E flat, then I would have a nice progression here for you. Let me switch back to Ableton real quick. I'll show you what I mean. remove some of this C minor harmonic stuff. Okay, it's still got a bunch of reverb on it, but I tend to like stuff that might go like boom, boom, boom. We'll go. So these massive jazz chords. These are what I like. They're hard for me to reach and do properly on the synthesizer with synth action keys underneath the microphone here with just the limited 3-octave range. This is the type of stuff that I prefer to reach for. But we make do with what we got. If I was any good at transposing in my head, I would just transpose from a E flat minor into E minor, which that's neither here nor there. Where's the synthesizer? What's it doing? Let's do that. Let's go back to a standard wave. Just a sawtooth. Let's bring it in raw. Let's try something new now. Let's actually bring in the drumbrute. Let's bring in the drumbrute. It's been neglected apart from the hats tonight. Let's bring in a much smoother drum beat now. Recording new drum beat. Now, what's the synthesizer going to do for us? nice and smooth. To do that, we're going to go to a filter slope of just 12. We're going to bring in a bunch of glide. We're going to do some pitch mod. We're going to go to a square wave. No multi-drive, no resonance. Let's give just a release. Maybe a little bit of attack. Let's bring filter here. Let's see what we got. Getting that time of night. Let's see. I'm glad that we finally brought the drum rhythm down. We needed to be not in hardcore techno land. We needed to be more in ambient house land. Let's try a little bit of this guy. I think delay is what we need. Time. somewhere. Now I'm going to pull a super strange reverb. I would like someone to give me a number between 12 and 100. This is going to be dangerous. We're going to go for a random preset in the eventide space. So I need a number between 12 and 100. I'll take the first one I see, and if we can't use it, we'll just use the next one. This is how we're going to evolve this. 61. Let's see what we got for number 61. Preset 61 is called the Dark Spring. We're going to start with it at a generous 35%. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. We're going to make a new wave. Go for a saw. We're going to give it no sustain, a little bit of decay. We're going to give a second oscillator on a square, and we're going to tune it a little bit. Plenty of decay, almost no attack. And now, what do we have? Oh boy, oh boy. Tempo sync this. The Dark Spring is dark. It's Eventide has a bonus switch in the middle. I wonder what it does on this one. Changes the mod level to 22. Oh, I might need sustain on that. It's a little resonant tone there. Oh, that's the resonance right there. That's where we go. We go low with the Dark Spring. Hey StatTracks, welcome in. We're just taking some random number requests for presets in the Eventide space. We're on the Dark Spring and we're taking it into the bass. So let's add this to the loop. Dark Spring was a success. I'll give Stat Tracks a shout out for anybody in here that's into some awesome synth music too. Oh, I keep on always trying to do shout rather than shout out. I also want to try this. I wonder if the bot knows this. If he's in here right now. The bot doesn't know anything. It's double reverb now. We're on the Dark Spring into the Mercury 7. It's so out there. I kind of want to plug in the cigar box guitar into the modular. I'm gonna go with what I feel. We're gonna plug it in. Another part of me tells me to grab the musical saw, but that could be more chaotic. Mystery of where will it come out. All right. go fast. Don't worry, you don't need to listen to me tuning it. saw-based theremin. We could... The saw does play the theremin, but I've learned trying to play the theremin with other objects is usually a pretty bad move. You might imagine, it's hard to really control much that way. But I think theremin might actually go well with this. If it wasn't in the same register as the guitar. Maybe now we chop up. Wait, what is being filtered? That is a loop that we don't need anymore. It's being filtered, so we can turn that off. Which means we can use a whole new effect there. Let's go for our beat scatter. Something new. Let's think. This is feeling like it's building. So I feel like I need something next on the synthesizer. What else did I save in here? There's some crazy bass stuff. Dare I go into a crazy bass preset? This will be risky. This will be real risky. But let's take a risk. We can go real low if we really want to. So I have some extreme sub bass settings on here. If we need to go really low. Where did I put that in here? There's low. With it. It's just the resonance on the filter, so it's like a sine wave. Like that's barely audible in my headphones right now, it's so low. Feels like it's wobbling a piece of plastic inside the headphones. Yeah, it's got a couple hertz in there. It's like an uncomfortably low one. And that's just me in like my middle octaves. I mean, does it register as making sound if I go all the way down? Right now, I'm not even seeing it registering as the pedal picking up anything. Down this low. Where do I first see it light up? So right about there is the first note where I see it actually registering on the drive right there. So that should be about the lowest note on this guy. At least for the filter resonance that I've done on this patch. And then up a fourth. Minor third. Back to C. Okay, not gonna do that. This is in the realm of presets that I didn't make, and I don't like using those. I like using the presets that I made. Let's try this one. All the presets that I made recently are crazy. Like that. It's too late to get that crazy. So we're going to do like we almost always do. We're going to make something. Okay. Fresh. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Get those bubbles in frame. And let's make something fresh. Let's mix waves and let's modulate both wave shapes. Both modulators are going to modulate both waves. No. First modulator is going to modulate wave 1. Second one's going to modulate wave 2. We're going to start them in the same place. We're going to desynchronize the two. Or actually, what if one was synchronized to a sample and hold wave with the clock? We'll want to get a feel with it without the sample and hold first to get a feel for how far we're going to go. Yeah, the built-in presets are missing the love. So we're gonna first hear oscillator 2. We're gonna make it do some things. So oscillator 2, come in raw. That's the limit. Go further back here. Slow that down. Now oscillator 1. Let's give you some too fast. Let's set these to keyboard reset. Give these a different filter slope than what we normally use. Now we're going to give a looping envelope to the filter. That's crazy already. Now we're getting bubbly. Now maybe we bring back in that dark spring reverb. I like it raw. Oh baby, I like it raw. Something. It's like a bass line type thing with this. Hey McRogan, welcome in. Pump the volume on that. I think we can use this. got an interesting one. Ah, thank you for gifting McRockin there. Very generous tonight. Lumi, welcome back. How are you, my friend? How's the stream tonight? We're just creating a new patch, and I'm about to mix some more things up on the microscope. Yeah, we just made a brand new patch, doing this crazy thing. So we're building it kind of slow right now. Gotta decide which loop we're gonna delete next. We're gonna delete this loop next. So we're gonna unloop the filter now. What are we up to tonight, Lumi? Let me give you a shout out in here. Fun fact for those of you in here, Lumi is the one that gifted me this book that we read from constantly on stream way back. Maybe I'll read us a poem of that after I add another little thing to this. Playing Ground with Pokey for your weekly backyard adventures. You say grounded, my brain immediately went to like Groundhog Day, because like holidays. Let's add a drop of fluid to the microscope, and let's add more to this loop. Primo stuff. We need the Primo stuff. Here's some of the Primo stuff. First some blue fluid, then we'll get some red fluid. Alright. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this? Our setting is super weird, so we're going to reset again. Single wave. Alright, I need a number between 12 and 100. We're going to do another random reverb. Number between 12 and 100. I haven't checked that either. I wonder how that tradition ever got started, to be quite honest. Because what a bizarre tradition. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Alright, number 69. Number 69 is called the alien verb, and it's a reverse reverb. What does it sound like? Whoa, 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 whoa. This is gonna be weird. Alien verb. It's also modulated and all sorts of weird. You hear that pitch wobble? What's on 42? We can check. .42 is called Fish Hole. Let's see about synchronizing it. Gives us an interesting wash underneath things. Talk about drone. It's a lag on the drone, so I have to like go in advance. That's super weird. I need to add another drop of fluid to the microscope and get the fluids moving again. There we go. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the 69, the alien verb. And I think little tiny plucky sound is what it needs. So no sustain, almost no attack, tiny amount of decay. And let's see what his bonus switch does. Alright, arpeggiator. Let's try one, let's try this. Yeah, I'm feeling this. Let's massage it. As you can see, the 505 makes looping just a seamless experience, as long as you can have it just like ready in arm's reach. Now I really like what that alien verb is doing to this. So I'm going to keep going with it. was the Eventide Space. It's a little bit of an older reverb pedal, but it's full featured. When I first bought my synthesizer, the Eventide Space was one of two effect pedals that I bought with it. I got the Eventide Space and the Moog Cluster Flux. The Cluster Flux has tripled in value since I bought it, as they discontinued it. The Eventide Space is still the same price as it was when I bought it. It's this chunky guy right here. Does amazing things to polyphonic instruments like guitars, but it's also great on a synthesizer. Not hit wrong notes. funky is that reverse alien reverb on a slide? Oh my god. Reverb number 69 is magic now that we're playing with it. I'm going to be coming back to this one a lot. Easy number to remember too. Listen to when I do this glide slide here. 69 glide slide. It would be hilarious, given this whole thing's space themed, if rather than calling this being called the alien verb, if it was called the astro verb, because then we could call it doing the astro glide on Reverb 69. Maybe we need to rename it from alien verb to astro verb for that. That is the name of that stuff, right? Or am I misremembering? Pulls to add more to this slide because it's a little too still for my taste. So we can get some more alcohol. Okay, we gotta add some of this alien verb to a loop. We're gonna unreverse loop 5. FX. Turn back on the rhythmic filter. Set up to do that though. next? I kind of want to bring back in some ocean or thunderstorm sounds. How do you guys feel about that? Let's feel out some new stuff. New reverb. No idea what this one's gonna do. Let's see. It's immersive. It might be too immersive. It's giving you life. Hey, Grace Harpsit. Welcome in. I give you a shout out in here. Did I see that you have a new release coming out, or just came out or something? I think I saw that on Twitter. Show me your recent set that I saw recently. When was that I saw? I forget if it was your Synth set that I saw, or if it was Jedi Raid Train one. May have been parts of both. That's why you can't sleep. Or frog calls a little louder than Looper. I can't sleep because I got started playing techno at 3 a.m. I started tonight's stream an hour later than I intended to because I was up late chatting with a friend. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna play ambient music tonight. I'm not gonna get myself all hyped up. But I like failed at making ambient for like an hour. It's like, screw it, I'm gonna turn on the drums, I'm gonna do what I feel like. Yeah. The beat just grabs you, so you just gotta go with what it feels. You just gotta go with how you feel. I'm gonna add a little bit of this kind of whatever the space is doing to this. Delete this snip. Hey Levelhead, welcome in. How's your stream tonight? What are you guys up to? Hey Lady Sarcasm. Oh my god, Libra. We're jamming on the synthesizers. We're putting chemicals under the microscope. They give you guys some alcohol under the microscope. There you go. How about we give our skulls some alcohol? Cheers, Levelhead. How you doing? I'm up too late because I started playing techno at 3 a.m. which got me all hyped up. I'm trying to wind it down with mixed success, but the drums keep coming back. So, cheers, friends. Yes, the music gives, then it goes hard. Let me type you in a shout out. There we go. Up way too late as well. It happens. It happens. When you get chatting with all the friends on Twitch. Devil EMS, thank you for the follow. You're way ahead of me. So, for those of you that are new in here, here you go. Hi, I'm OpenSet. This is my microscope over here that we're piping into OBS. Down here, this is my synthesizer. All of our music, aside from the rain and the frogs, coming from the synthesizer. This is the 505 that we're looping on. That's an automaton. That's fun right there. And there's more fun over here that we're not getting into all that fun right now. But I like to have fun. It's my ethos on Twitch. I like to have fun. So. This reverb is so warped out. It's crazy and I love it. How about we shred though? We want to shred? Here, let me go. Let me do a lead sound. I made a bunch of presets this last week and some of them are really fun. These are what get me in trouble now. I'm realizing now these are what get me in trouble now. Because you make a good sound that you really like using and then it gets you all hyped up. Alright, I'm going to shift our reverb from this crazy immersive to the black hole. Let's drive it hard. Let's get distorted. Let's give it some glide. Now the question is major or minor? We go major or minor? What do we do? Or do we just not care? Do we just not care? Alright, minor. You can try switching to minor. Someone needs some acid. I can put acid on the slide. I assume that's what you meant, right? You want me to drop some acid on the slide? I can make that happen. Is that what you wanted? You wanted some acid on the slide? You want a little acid base reaction there? There you go. There you go. There's your acid. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Zoom in, zoom in. Hey, Demonoid Fisher. Jafloofly Porchers? Is that how I say that? Jafuli Porchers? Welcome in. Little Donnie Fund. Dark Apollyon. Thank you guys for the follows. So is this looking fun enough for you guys, or do we need to go further? Do we need to go further? Because we can go further with this visual. Let me add a filter to the microscope. Let's add the Luma key to the microscope. Let's maybe add this. Let's maybe make it more visible now that it's gone almost entirely invisible. Okay, that's a little too crazy. It's a little too crazy. Do you have an indication solution in that? So, what this is, since we might have some science people in here in the chat, what we have is monoammonium phosphate. Then I put magenta food coloring on it, baking soda, ascorbic acid, isopropyl, distilled water. That's what's on there right now. The highly acidic solution breaks down the colors in the magenta dye, so you can see it breaking down constituent blues and reds in there, which is pretty cool. But I do these for acid-base reactions, and like monoammonium phosphate and ascorbic acid both make beautiful crystals on the slides that we usually look at polarized. I'll show you. We'll come right back to this. We'll switch off of the kaleidoscope view because this looks beautiful just as is. Gonna polarize the light now. And you can see what I mean. The monoammonium phosphate just crystallizes into this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful structure. So let me find a good place to zoom into real quick. It's a little washed out right now with how intense the light is, but that's okay, we're going to zoom in, and we'll need that intense light. Zoom in right there. So, you can see how I kind of fell in love growing these birefractive crystals on the microscope, and then reflecting them in 4 quadrants, so then get this type of stuff. It is just really, really, really nice. You start to get like all sorts of weird faces generated, and bats and dragons. Neon colors there. This is true color. This is just polarization happening here. I'm not doing digital trickery with it. I can do digital trickery, which is what we were just doing. My favorite digital trickery is just to Luma key away the dark regions and put it in a feedback loop. Like this. There's your feedback loop with the crystals. Or maybe that's not scientific enough for you. Which loop is that? Maybe that's not enough science for you guys in here. Maybe you need something more scientific. We teach people about animals in here. We teach people about how to dance. We teach people about cats in particular. We teach people about where cheese comes from. It's actually dug up on the moon by our cheese team here. But the real secret knowledge, Levelhead probably already knows, I know drums aren't in debonied fissure, already know. Those of you that have a weak stomach should avert your eyes. Those of you with a weak stomach should avert your eyes because you're about to see the miracle of life. You're going to see where cats come from. But most people have been lied to about where cats come from. But avert your eyes if you're easily disturbed. Because once you see the truth, I don't know. But here's the shocking truth, as disgusting as it may be. I'm a bit of an expert on feliforms and cats, as you can tell by my emotes in here. They'll say I'm lying, but you see, Grapes Harps, it confirms. Well, you see, Levelhead, there's this thing called alternation of generations that happens in organisms like plants, where the organism that produces the spores looks totally different from the organism that produces the normal gametes. It's a similar type of principle here, but rather than like a sporophyte and a gametophyte, we instead have a goose and a cat. People may have noted geese are unusually aggressive, predatory, like very different from most birds, right? It's that cat nature inside them. It's that cat nature. It's that cat nature. They'll say I'm lying. They'll say I'm lying. But would I lie to you? Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. This isn't a lying stream. Why would we lie? Why would we lie? Drum machine. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. stream tonight, friends? We're jamming. We're pouring chemicals. We're putting things into the feedback loop. We're watching dogs dig up cheese on the moon. So here's this for our big dogs out there. Let me give King Lord Brian a shout out. How's the stream tonight, big dogs? And again, for those of you that aren't already in the know, we are also educating people on where cats come from. They'll say I'm lying, but would I lie? Does this look like a face that would lie to you? Would I lie? Would I lie to you? We gotta make a loop out of some of this. I can't keep trying to arpeggiate all that all the time. I'm gonna loop some of it in. Forgot to say hello to you earlier. Bad about seeing names. And Ken Shaka as well. I think I forgot to read you. Kind of want to change our reverb. Oh no, oh no. I accidentally looped in the drums on two separate loops. I was wondering where they were getting more and more distorted. Oh well. You live and you learn. That's why the rc505 is nice. Just kill a loop, make a new loop. Which loop do we kill? That one. Okay, arpeggiator off. We're gonna go for a new setting, one of the ones from last week. We're gonna bring in some... Do we want to go pads or do we want to go like a Blade Runner lead? What do people think? We want something duophonic, or we want to go Blade Runner? Both. We can certainly try both. I made the mistake again. I left the snare and the claps on for all of the loops. It's on every single one of them right now. So which one do I kill? It's Not in the Rain. I always forget I left the drum machine running when I recorded it. I always forget it. It's because it's way over there to the side. Okay, I guess we deal with a bunch of snares and claps. I'm gonna get sick of that fast. We can keep it on the one with the drum beat. We gotta redo the bass, though. We gotta redo the bass. Dang it. Dang it. Okay, we gotta do what we gotta do. I really liked that version, though. I can't get the sound back. Where's the sound? It's so overdriven now. Okay, I'll stop whining. We're gonna make something absurd. We'll make something absolutely absurd. Freed from the claps and the snares. But now we're back to full 4 of the floor. We can do better. We can do better. I'm gonna take a kick from the sub. Do we go big? May as well, right? Do we go incredibly big? the time I start pulling out the pipe organ and putting it in the slicer. About the time I need to pay attention to make sure we don't make it a sunrise here tonight. So, we are at a very dangerous 6:30 a.m. I should probably peek at Twitch. And I do believe we're going to have just the right person to raid these funky jams into. Someone will take good care of you guys. Probably someone that's going to be going for a long while. Somebody I've never had a chance to raid. So, shall I leave you guys on this funky jam, or shall we end on a toccata and fugue in D minor? Ah, sorry. Yeah, the slicer was still on my mic. Saying we've reached a very dangerous 6:30 a.m. So I peeked at Twitch, and I do see a good person for us to raid. We'll be able to take good care of you guys. Do we end on this jam, or do we end on toccata and fugue? Alright, good night, Starchface. I'll be right behind you here. We're about to go raid a friend's gonna be doing some dark progressive house. And maybe we end with a... Alright, friends, let's go raid. Let's go raid before I go crazy tonight. Oh, so Tony has follower-only chat on right now. It's fine. It's great, DJ. We'll probably be on for a good long time. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get to bed. Thanks, friends, for hanging out. Thanks for all the subscriptions. Thanks for all the raids. If anybody needs to get in my Discord, then just send me a message. I'm not going to paste a bunch of links in here. Yes, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Let's go raid. It's very late here. It's very late. I need to drink my water, and let's go to bed. Let's go to bed. Did the raid work? Did it work? Did that raid work? Did it not work? I misspelled it. Dang it.